Wow, what an introduction. First shot. Reverse sweep for 4. Absolutely gorgeous.
Good afternoon, everybody, from a glorious, sunny Western Road. The toss happened earlier, and it was amicable. Hailsham would bat first against Elstree, and they are off to boundary.
Tati Tata.
Hailsham have opened up today with Michael Tutt and Christy Walder. Tutt played a glorious reverse paddle for 4. And second ball 4 as well. In the box today we have Chief Hailsham techie man, Will Parsons. Afternoon, Will.
Afternoon, everyone.
And we'll just watch this third ball of the innings be delivered. Better areas there from the bowler.
Get past that.
And you can hear the dulcet tones there of Robert Jeffrey Wilkinson. Welcome to the box today, Robert.
Afternoon, Benjamin.
Rob's got his pads on today, if needed to bat out for a draw. So, what are the rules then, Rob? You've been around the camp this morning. Elstree arrived bright and early from Derbyshire.
Little night out in Cameo last night, I've been told. They were quite disappointed.
Did they?
This is the 25th year they've done this tour, or something around there. And Cameo Monday night is always the way they start tour. And they said last night was the worst year ever.
Well, that is disappointing. I know the manager down there. I'll pass on that feedback.
Thank you.
What are the rules of play today, Wills?
So I believe we are going 40 over game. First ball grace, can't be out first ball, but the batsman will have been given a nominated shot drawn out of the hat that they have to play on their first delivery, just to make it a little bit entertaining. But they obviously can't be out as well. So.
Hence the flamboyant start to the innings. That's the end of the first over. Hailsham are 8 for no loss. Tutt has faced all 6. Jack Dobson opened up for Elstree there and found his...
No, it was Taylor. Yeah, I've got to change that. That was Taylor.
It was Taylor.
What's the bowler's name, mate?
Dave. Second over from the tennis court end will be bowled by Scotton. A tidy run up here, at least 20 yards. Christy Walder on strike. And a wild hack. But he could not be out first ball. I think maybe his nominated shot was a slog. Heave ho.
Ollie, what was his nominated shot? What was that?
Now we're just hearing that Christie's opening shot should have been a sweep. That could be a heavy fine later on. Scott on in for his second ball, and it's a leave. Possible another fine.
There'll be a few of those later. Don't you worry about that. It is 40 over. I would just like to a little shout out to Tati. Brought fish and chips down early for the boys. That is a lovely touch. put it on the WhatsApp group and delivered. Like Just Eat. The quality fish and chip shop. One of the better ones.
Yeah, I agree.
And it was
I stuck to my protein shake. And Harry Chatfield was working on his protein diet.
nose deep he was in
Also.
onion rings.
But it was a lovely touch from Tut.
Oh, get off me. Get off me.
I noticed Paul McDonald, Senior McDonald, devouring a large Savoy sausage. It was gone in 3 gulps. I can only remember back to a few cricket weeks when I was in my pomp in the late 1990s, where Paul would be here bright and early. We'd be over in a local establishment, a couple of shandies before the game. They were good days. Very, very good days in the early 2000s. McDonald used to play for Hailsham for a couple of days, and then against Hailsham for the Peter Wade 11 on a Thursday.
Peter Green?
Peter Green as well, that was his cousin. And McDonald used to come out, and actually, I know he's played quite a high standard, he'll tell you he will. But he did actually really, really concentrate during that time. And I remember one Thursday afternoon, and we had maybe 6 snakebite and black to warm up. And McDonald got to about double figures. I remember Dean Noakes keeping wicket behind, and actually myself bowled from the bottom end and caught Rossano Scarmadella at short cover, to which Paul McDonald was not very happy at all. And we spoke about that for about 18 years. So the second over was a maiden over. Christy Walder struggled to get back on ball. Maybe it was the double cod, large chips, 6 onion rings, half a meat pie, and a can of Rio that was holding him back. So it's Taylor from the bottom end. So I will have to speak to the Elstree players later on about Cameo. Little debrief, yeah, that's right. Harry's joined us here in the third man chair. Just done his few press-ups and sit-ups for the morning.
Taylor into bowl. Oh, quick single. Well taken single.
Yeah.
Good understanding. Early call.
I think Walder was frustrated. The way he's taking his guard now, I can see this happening. This could go one of 2 ways. He's taken middle here. Meatloaf, the umpire, has helped him out. It was long ago, far away. So much better than it was today. Here comes Walder then. His first ball from this end. Oh, and that has lifted. Lewis Williams just about to run out there. And I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. Bowling short now, testing out the middle of that pitch. So, just looking at the scores around the country today. The 100 starts tomorrow. Southern Brave, that's who we'll be supporting down here. I think they will. I do think they will. They look strong, the Southern Brave.
Who have Southern Brave got in as overseas? Have they?
Yeah, strengthened with Tim David.
And kept most of the others? Is Quinton over here?
Yes, yes.
Is he?
Yes, Quinton Mycock is there. So let's have a little look around the grounds. Commonwealth Games, England women posted 167 for 5. Young Capsey tonking it about at the start of the innings. But South Africa are having a go. They're 106 for 2 with 5 overs to go. They need 62 to win. Could be a tight finish there. Sussex are in the Royal One Day Cup today. They are playing Nottingham, but both teams have been decimated really by the players that are playing for the 800 teams. Notts are 209 for 5. Sussex got a very young side out. Pujara, Cheteshwar Pujara, captaining Sussex, with many young protégés there.
It was.
I mean, Notts, anything under 270 at Notts is chaseable. So Tut has just faced his first ball. The bowlers have really tightened things up after we went boundary. The first 2 balls. Is it 40 over, win-lose? So this is a 40 over match, win-lose. And yeah, so now we've got Rob here, and we're 2/3 of the way through the season. Rob, I have some questions for you sent in from our viewers up and down the country. Let's just see this ball bowled. Ah, no, that's gone up in the air. Fella making his
no
way
chance,
around.
no chance.
No, even though cameo disappointing,
Looked like Stenhouse.
the minute man wasn't. He couldn't get there.
Thank you, Shanky.
And they take 2. Couple of light refreshments sent in here.
Pardon?
Hailsham stalwart Matt Dorber is here. Alcohol police just ensuring that Robert is staying hydrated suitably. So, Rob, the first question that's come in, what has been the highlight for you of the season so far? Let's talk about the whole club. It's not about you, is it, Rob? Let's talk about the whole... So the whole club, what's been the highlight for you so far?
Ooh, highlight. I would say highlight would be seeing some of the juniors stepping up in senior cricket. For me, that has been a real positive, and contributing with big runs and wickets. Teams being at this stage of the season and being in the right end of competitions or through to the latter rounds. Yeah, I don't think I've got a single highlight, if I'm being honest. I know that's a bit not really the answer you wanted, but lots of positives. To be here the first week of August and to have 3 teams fighting for titles, men and women in the finals of slams, I'll take that.
Yeah, no, I watched young Holly bowl for the 2s last week. What's the club's philosophy on bringing through the players from the Roses into the Saturday teams?
Definitely something that we've spoke about, and obviously with Kaylee and Holly both playing week in, week out in different teams on Saturdays is great role models. And then that next group of girls that are sort of 13, 14, 15, trying to give them pathways and opportunities to play as much Saturday cricket as they want. So, yeah, there's definitely... I think it's great for them to see someone like Holly playing at a high standard, contributing and doing really well. So she's been brilliant this year. She's loved it. We've loved having her involved.
Yeah, and she deserves her place on merit.
100%.
Excellent bowler.
Gun fielder.
Yeah.
You know,
I think it's great to see. And we have a female player out here for Elstree today. Just fielded the ball. Square leg, excellent. He's staying well away from McDonald Senior there. Probably sensible. So the form of the first team. After an excellent start to the season, they was in the first and second spot. I think they've only won 1 out of the last 6. Clearly that's a concern. Moving forward now into the last sort of 4 or 5 games. Is there a shake-up going to happen?
Yeah, it's a hard one because not being there on a Saturday, you can't always. You can look at play cricket, you can speak to Ollie, you can speak to Andy, and that after, and you get an honest opinion from a player. But not seeing it with your own eyes, you can't always make. You can't always give your opinion, if that makes sense. A few changes this week. Well, I say a few changes. I think not playing last week was a blessing. A little bit of a reset, a little bit of out of the fire. Things not going great, struggling to turn it round. Just having a week off. A little shout out to Hixie for a cracking wedding, and I'm hoping that in a weird way that might help us. Hopefully, some boys get some form in cricket week.
Yeah.
And we go Saturday at home versus Eastbourne. Big game. Looking to right a few wrongs of the past month.
Yeah, that's right. And Eastbourne struggled last week. Yeah, I mean, from what I can see, I just think some all-round raise of discipline and expectations. I think there's been too many wides. I've seen a few of the games. I think there's been too many extras. And the last batting display that I saw, McDonald at the top of the order got a very dubious LBW decision. But I stayed for the next 7 wickets, and 6 of them were caught. Yeah, Hailsham have hit some fielders here. We'll come back to this game in a second, but just while we've got Rob here, it's nice to pick his brain a bit. Yeah, so just some raising of expectations again, and maybe you're right. The bye week would help with that. So we certainly bat all the way down, but it's no use if some of our top 6 are just.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's all right saying that. I think sometimes that, whether on purpose or not, in people's heads, we bat all the way down. We've got. I think it's too late for those things now. I mean, people have got to step up and show a bit.
I agree.
Talk's cheap.
About taking responsibility. The pitches have played well down here. We know that with how the outfield and how fast it is and how dry it is a batting paradise out here. I just think rotation of strike. Me and Wills have sat here again, taking the ones, turning ones into twos. Nothing has changed in cricket over the last 30 years that I've been involved down here. So, back to this game now. And Hailsham are a paltry 11 off 31 balls. And really, they're 3 off the last 29 because we went 4-4 to start with. The boys are struggling now. Chinese cut down there for 1. Let's see if Walder's going to take the long handle here. He is 0 off 15 at the moment. Very unlike the big hit in Walder.
Pitch looks like it's doing a bit.
It does, just back up a length.
It's a little bit in there, I feel. Here he comes. Tall, long strides.
Yeah, very watchful at the moment.
Who have we got watching, Will? Got any names on there? Any members from around the country that are watching, or 22 watching? Has he? Loves a chat, headers. Go on, Daddy Waz. I completely agree. This has been brought up through the season. Black Adidas gloves when you're all wearing white. That's better. Doesn't matter how you get off the mark, especially when you face 25 balls.
4 runs for Walder there. Guided it down. So yes, Warren Headland, a very classy cricketer, and he has pointed out that Tati is wearing black gloves. And he's not playing for the Kolkata Knight Riders.
Or New Zealand.
Nice response from the bowler there.
Bowled very nicely. Bowled
Yeah, they've
very
been
nicely
tight.
indeed.
Hailsham 16 for no loss of 6 overs.
Just on that back of a length. Hard to get away.
Luckily, we have some Hailsham big hitters coming in later on. What number are you batting, Rob?
Yeah, after me, so the big hit's coming at 4.
Oh, you're in next, are you?
And I'm in next, yeah.
I will have to speak to Ollie McDonald, who's captaining today,
He
about
can jump in. He can jump in a minute.
whether there'll be a. It's a very rigid batting order today, or depending on the state of the game.
What are you suggesting here, Mr. Bowles, that after 6 overs, we're only 16 on the board, am I the right person to be going in 3?
No. Yes, that is what I'm suggesting.
Exactly what you were suggesting. Thank you.
Oh, Tom McDonald.
You can't just hear us. You can also see us. A new feature today. Big Willie was given the task yesterday of getting a comms cam, and look, with inside 24 hours, dirty Spurs. He's only gone and nailed it, Tommy Mac. So you get to hear us and see us. It's like Christmas and winning the lottery. Oh, that is an outrageous
a terrific
catch. I'll see you in a bit.
Return catch. Robert, thank you for speaking with us today. Good luck. What shot are you playing first ball, Rob, please? Okay, well, let's hope it's not a full defensive.
It's a surprise.
It is a surprise. Let's just reminisce here as Tati walks off. He can't quite believe it because he's absolutely middled that. And the bowler has plucked it right-handed, saved Meatloaf from a broken nose. Tati's smiling. He can't quite believe it. And out comes Robert Jeffrey Wilkinson. He likes to take his time, does Robert? Sidestepping out to the middle. He'll be the senior batsman now. And it is cricket week. So we're expecting a bit of a quicker run rate, aren't we, Will?
Well, I'd hope so. I mean, if his display from yesterday is anything to go by, he looked like he was going to try and be positive, but was absolutely awful. Played down the wrong line for one and got cleaned up. But he was, I think at the time, a fair few Cronenbergs in, so maybe that impaired his judgment. I don't think he's had enough time today to have that many before going out, so...
Yeah, Matt Dorber was restricting his alcohol consumption, even though it's cricket week. We've still got to be sensible here.
Still some cricket to be played.
Indeed. And nice conditions, though. Right,
Here we
so
go. Let's see what
Wilkinson
he's...
first ball. What's he pulled out of the hat?
Oh,
Ah.
I think he had to pad up. Yeah.
I have to be honest, I mean, that's just standard for Rob.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't have known any different, really.
First ball, fifth ball, 51st ball. Okay. But these bowlers, to be fair, have settled into their stride now. Still the two openers.
Did you have a lead for your second ball, Rob?
So a few big hitters to come. However, 40 overs goes sharply. And with a run rate of 2.5 at the moment, Elstree are on top. Juicy full toss. Pushed for one. Want to get out of the way. Swanee. So, 7 overs gone. Hailsham 17 for 1. It's a slow and steady start. Continuing with the opening bowlers.
They are indeed.
This is Scotton. 0 for 7 off 3. Very tight. Wilkinson in line. Takes the 1. Walder on strike, and I think he'll be winding up now. A strike rate of 21 for Christy Walder. We've very rarely seen that. I think he'll look to up the pace now. Clever bowling though from the Elstree openers, Taylor and Scotton. Yes.
That's good from Christie.
Onto the back.
That's going to race away. He's going to be.
Or the trusty
bit of
boot
footwork.
has saved 2 runs there. It's 2 for Walder. Two more for Walder. Steers it down.
I'll open with James and Ethan, and then Harry and you. I'll let you bowl at the other end to Harry for a couple of overs.
Thomas McDonald's supposed to be working.
Yeah, he is. Well, what's he saying?
He's all over the chat.
Not him, John. I hope not. He's not sure.
Got a bumper 20 people watching earlier on, including Tom McDonald. We've just alerted his boss. Tom should be working today on Tuesday. Lewis is allowing him an 8-minute lunch break. Generous. He says he's generous.
Yeah, as you can see, Lewis is here with us in the commentary box now. Tom, he says, get back to work.
Yes, that's wide. But I don't think they're leg side wide today.
It would appear we are not playing leg side wides today.
No, an effort to keep the game moving.
It
However,
seems fair.
Hailsham, a very slow start to Cricket Week Tuesday. 22 for 1 off 8. Looks like Taylor will continue. They've kept a ring field for Wilkinson, sensible. With only one man out. That fine leg. Keeper. 2 slips at about second and third slip. Cover point. Cover. Mid off, mid on, mid wicket, square leg. Wilkinson has pierced the field there with a late cut. And that's 4. Six off 6 for Wilkinson. Flying. It must be cricket week, loosened up by a couple of Cronenbergs.
I can't remember the last time you saw a strike rate in triple figures.
No, I think under 14 cricket, I think.
That's better. He heard that he was in triple figures, just had to bring it back under there.
Absolutely right. Well, when Rob and I were training out in Portugal 3 summers ago, he did tell me about this little total club run milestone that has turned into a bit of a head-to-head between Wilkinson and Matt Dorber. And it's very close. There are thousands and thousands of runs that have been scored by the pair of them, but at that point there was under 100. There was only 100 runs separating them. So Wilkinson is very key to take all opportunities. Nine overs completed. Hailsham 27 for 1. Run rate of 3. And a 40 over game. It's time now, I would think, to open up. Scotland continues. England women have just beaten South Africa women 2020 in the Commonwealth Games. Eccleston, superb bowler she is. She's returned figures of 1 for 21 off her 4. She's the difference. Definitely. Sussex in action today in the Royal London One Day Cup. Up at Trent Bridge. 3 overs left for Notts. Notts are 268 for 6. Normally 300 is about par at Trent Bridge. It will be a struggle for Sussex if they get over 300. Pujara needed to get a big ton, I'd have said. Captain in the side. And here comes Scotland again. Wilkinson on the hook stroke pull. Had a little look to the com box there. He enjoyed that one. Middled it through the fielder. 4 runs. Wilkinson again. They've kept two slips in, and that nearly went the first slip. Wide delivery. Effort ball from Scotland. However wide. And we're joined here by first team opener. Been in fine form this year, Ollie McDonald. Afternoon, Ollie.
Afternoon. Absolute pleasure to be here on the commentary team with my old friend Benjamin. Oh, sorry. I don't know if that was hit.
Now,
Heard.
you're captaining today, Ollie.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
What
Trying
do
to
you make of the first 10 overs?
a little bit slow for my liking, but what do you expect when you got likes of Robert Wilkinson going out at number 3? I knew it was going to be a slow start, so I've got our heavy hitters coming in later on in the innings.
Oh, I like it. Calypso cricket later. Now, do you think the hefty quality fish and chip pre-match meal could have affected the start?
Well, I just want to say first of all, it was absolutely quality, but yeah, I feel like Rob filled his guts with it, so he might be moving a bit slowly out there.
Yeah.
But that's a lovely shot for 1.
Yeah, nice shot for 1. And that's
So-
one of the better overs for Hailsham with 6 off it.
That's a Rob Wilkinson special with a lovely shot for 1 run.
However, now we have a new bowler, Craig Ritchie, brother of Stevie Ritchie,
And Lionel.
and second cousin to Lionel Ritchie. Very good. I've heard that they'll be dancing on the ceiling later on in the boundary bar.
That is a good one, Ben. I like that. Like that a lot.
Thank you, Ollie. You are my destiny.
Keep 'em coming.
Say you, say me.
We want more.
So there's a few grumbling from the crowd here. There's a
Yeah.
bumper crowd in here. There's 2 people under the oak tree, 3 stray dogs, 8 pigeons, and 4 drunk Hailsham players.
Under Lewis Williams has just made an excellent point that he'd like to see Rob be a bit more expansive now. It's cricket week friendly. He doesn't need to preserve that average for too long.
And that's what I like about Lewis, Ollie. He's ever the optimist.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can't wipe a smile off his face most of the time.
However, Rob is 12 or 14 balls with a strike rate of 86.
That is surprisingly really high for Rob.
And
I'll take that. Snap your hand off for it.
And I think... And I
Subfielder coming on quickly.
Yeah.
Absolute demon in the field, I've heard.
So a change of bowling here with Lionel on. And Rob is surveying the fielding.
Looks to me like he's looking over at Cal Corner, like he's looking to power hit.
Well,
Over.
they have sent a man out. I'm not sure.
Well, it's a lovely
He's on
big
the
boundary as well over there, and
It
I'd like
is.
to see Rob with all these vanity muscles try and actually clear it for once. It'd be quite nice.
I think he'll have at least 4 balls. Have to have a look at this chap.
Yeah,
Keeper standing back.
I reckon he'll leave 2 of those 4, pad up to 1, and just push 1 back to the bowler.
We've got a left armour here.
Yeah,
And he
nice.
starts with a
leave.
wide. Meatloaf, however, does not signal a wide.
Ryan side bottom umpiring from the Royal India end.
Stuttering approach. Wilkinson.
Oh,
no!
he's been dropped. Wow.
He's hit it directly to 2 of the players inside the
wow.
ring on the leg side. And it was straight down his throat. Sacked the juggler. He's floored it.
Well, Rob best be entering the Euro Millions tonight because, wow, he's got some luck, doesn't he?
But that is true. And Lionel Ritchie, the bowler, is absolutely gutted there.
Well, as it is a Tuesday, they are doing the Set for Life draw tonight, so maybe Rob will, chuck a little £2.50 on there, get a little ticket.
He won't spend that much.
No, yeah, too expensive. Ooh.
Yeah, he's definitely had his confidence shattered here.
He needs to call his 4th
Yeah.
cousin Lionel, get a bit of inspiration.
The chap... Who dropped that, mate, please? Jack Dobson dropped that there. Actually, he actually saw it was Rob and he wanted to keep him in.
Oh,
Hailsham-
well,
I haven't
that
said
is beautiful from Robert Wilkinson. Wow, that is shot of the day so far, I'd say. Well,
Well, I don't know. I saw Tati's
Tati's reverse sweep.
reverse sweep. after 2 Cronenbergs and 16 onion rings was a definite highlight for me.
I'd say that shot from Tati was quality.
He was smoking. But as far Wilkinson, you see, this is what I'd like to. I'm just going to turn to Will here on a Saturday when we sat here, and Rob has played for the ones.
A couple of times.
It just proves that he can push through, and we've done it again there. Manoeuvre the field and score at a strike rate of 80.
And as the 11th over comes to a close, Hailsham Cricket Club are currently on 37 for 1. Robert Wilkinson sitting on a 38 for 1. Sorry, Robert Wilkinson sitting on a lovely 17 at the moment, playing some glorious shots out there. And Christie, on the other hand, well, 8 off 11 overs and can't seem to get it off the square at the moment. But you know, I've got a lot of time for Christie, a lot of patience out there. I'll leave him be, let him bat. Don't want to get in his head because it's danger for everyone if I get in his head.
Ollie, while we've got you here, how has your season gone? What have you been pleased with? And what are you hoping for the next 5-6 games?
Well, I feel like I've had a good season so far by my standards. I mean, I would like to have scored a few more runs at the top of the order. I mean, I've only got past 50 once, which not the greatest after 12, 13 games, but the real highlight of my season so far has been the fact that I'm getting a bowl now, 18 league wickets for the first 11, bowling some nice little off spinners. Thanks to Lewis for creating an absolute dust bowl most of the times, turning it sideways.
Yeah, you've enjoyed it. You've been opening the bowling, opening the batting, and then coming. Oh
wow!
Now that is really, really well bowled, actually.
I'm now batting. So
Ollie, thanks for that. I'm glad we got that question in. Good luck to you now, and good luck to you for the rest of the season.
Oh, thank you very much, Ben. It was lovely to speak to you.
So, Wilkinson caught second slip, bowled Scott and Wills.
Yeah, dismissed for 17. Ollie McDonald, skipper for the day, making his way out into the middle now. Let the fireworks begin.
Indeed. That came out of nowhere, really. I mean, they've hit their straps. There's a good length. Nipped away, I think, off the seam. And pouched at second slip. Saw some nice shots from there from Wilkinson. Yeah, new bat for Rob. Cherry on the old edge there. And now we welcome to the commentary box Tati, open innings today. Tati, can you talk us through that shot first ball, please?
Hello, everyone, anyway. Yeah, well, I got tasked with doing a reverse sweep first ball. And to be honest, came out the middle of the bat, went over for 4. Was very happy with that.
It was a beauty. Have you ever played a reverse sweep like that
I
before?
have never played a reverse. I've never played it. Well, I have tried in another stipulation first ball. Yeah. It hit me on the pad in front of middle and was given not out. So I'm very happy with that today. Probably my shot of the season because I haven't had many.
It was a highlight for us, my man. It was a highlight for us. Brilliant. So, Tati, you're out there for the first few overs. What were the opening bowlers like from Elstree?
They were pretty decent. They're putting the ball on a good length and pretty hard to score runs off. But this guy actually bowling from this end, very good length, and every now and again the ball nips back, so it's quite hard to hit him. Yeah,
he's got a nice action, hasn't he? And
Ollie there. Ducking out of the first ball.
Ollie's first ball.
That was very interesting.
Was a duck, and that's quite hard to do when it was pitched on a full length. Oh dear! Now we've just had a bit of an injury here. As they were throwing the ball back, the chap didn't know, and it got him. It didn't get his left or his right leg. It got him in the midriff. Struggling? He's struggling here.
Yeah, he is struggling here.
Yeah, he's got an economical approach, this chap, Scotton.
What's his
6'3".
figures?
Yeah, decent figures. 5.4 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 18.
Yeah, decent.
So he was getting it to nip back in, was he?
Yeah, nipping back in. It's not really doing much in the air, but as soon as it pitches, it nips back in a little bit. He cut me up a couple of times.
Yeah.
So.
And how's Christie doing out there? Because he's not used to this slow...
No, Christie normally likes to be an aggressive batsman. I think he's taken a different approach today. He has hit a few nice shots, but they seem to be just finding the fielders. So we'll see how he continues through. I'm sure he'll be chucking the bat in the next couple of overs with the vast amount of batters we have today.
Yeah, that's it. After this ball, there's 28 overs left.
Yeah.
Minimum score out here, I'd say 40 overs is 200.
Yeah, I'd say we should try and get 240 today, and that'll be a winning score. That's my opinion.
Well, you've been out there, mate. You can see.
It depends, because the pitch is doing a little bit like there was one ball Christie had, which was fairly full, and it bounced over his head.
Yeah, yeah, I saw that. Saw that. Wilkinson just comes out, just having his protein shake. Recovery very important afterwards. Rob, you hit a nice couple of boundaries there. What happened with the wicket ball?
Did it nip back in? Yeah.
It's in the right areas, but yeah.
Well, that's what this week's for. Did England win? Yeah. Yes, they did. So who's next? Dorbs, you in next. So Dorbs in next, and we'll be finding out what stipulation he has for his first shot. The biggest chav from St Bede's.
So Walder still on strike, 8 of 27. Ollie McDonald's just recently joined him.
I'm sure Ollie will be pushing him along. El Capitan at the other end will be telling him get a move on or get out.
Yeah.
Still persisting with the forward block.
But yes, Dormer to come in.
Yeah, we've got senior Dorb
Lewis has been in the...
and then junior Dorb.
Lewis has been in the runs, hasn't he? I think. Wasn't he?
Christie looking for a bit more aggression here. Another nice shot from Christie, but another dot.
Yeah, he's hit some fielders, Tati, you're right. Well, I do remember in Cricket Week, in a position like this, it might be down to the fielding team to open it up a little and have some bowlers on that don't usually bowl. However, he used to bring the odd wicket.
Yeah, it's true. Sometimes the half tracker brings a poor shot straight up in the air.
Well, I think if Hailsham are only sort of 60 odd off 20 overs, then they might open it up, Elstree. They've been coming down for the last 25 years. They're a good bunch.
I think, to be honest, with Dorbs in next, I think the run rate's definitely gonna boost.
You're probably right, Tati. So obviously we're an international outfit here, and we've got people watching all over the world. We're hearing from...
Bowler's name, please.
We're hearing from Portugal.
Sorry.
Thank you to Lauren in Portugal. Don't worry, I'll be staying on com for a little while.
And then I'll just click whatever's happened, yeah?
Shout out to Gordy on his 6th Super Bock already, I'm sure. Not easy to get away still.
What's Christie's strike rate at the minute?
8 of 32, so 25.
Not normal territory for Mr. Wilder.
And Ollie as well. Still on 0 after 5 balls. Ollie's on strike now. Well bowled.
Lovely shot from Mr. McDonald.
Pushing for 2. Misfield.
Yeah, misfield, but not capitalising, so Christie's back on strike.
Nice firm call.
Oh, rare run for Mr. Wilder.
Moves to 9 off 33.
I feel Christie will push on in a minute and he'll start hitting some boundaries.
When did you fall over at the wedding? Some pictures. Oh, wait,
So, Lewis, what do you think about our chance of promotion?
Well, if we carry on performing how we're performing, then yeah, we'll be well up there with promotion.
Big match this weekend for the twos away at Eastbourne. Bit of a depleted team, but I'm sure we will come away victorious, having the captain back and Mr. Chatfield. I'm sure. There's been plenty of times, Harry, where you've actually saved us. Do you not remember away at Polegate? Polegate away. If we didn't have you and Mr. Abraham, we would have lost that match. Even though we did have them for 59 for 7 until we let it go a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what I'd have done. If we lost that one.
Okay, so
Wouldn't have been good.
Hailsham move on to 40 for 2 off 14. A paltry run rate of 2.2. It might be a case of Elstree having to open it up soon.
I'm sure that the run rate will pick up in the next couple of overs. By the time we get to 20, I think we'll be on 80 runs. It's a lot to add in the next 6 overs, but I've got a feeling that that's where we're going to be. Let's see if my prediction, how correct it is.
I hope it's true.
Yeah.
So Tati and I are in the commentary box, sponsored by Unit 8, the Barbers. Or if it's a Beaufort scale on the wind of over 3, it just blows our hair away. But
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Tut, probably watching at Quality right now for this poor haircut. I've been
I've got a
forced
few
with.
years on you, Tati boy. How old are you?
I am 29.
Yeah, I'm 45.
Yeah.
Fashionably with my 5 head. You can still get away with the 4.
Well, I'll have an 8 head by the time I'm 45. And unfortunately, I'm not as good looking as you, so it won't be as good on me.
God bless you, Tati. I think you've had too many Cronenbergs thinking we're going to get to 80 off.
No, don't worry. Ollie McDonald's going to hit a couple of
Big boom and
4s and
sixes.
6s in the
That's what we need.
next 2
Calypso
overs.
cricket.
And we're going to be pushing for 240 in this innings,
I hope so. I
which
very
will
much
definitely
hope
be a
so.
winning score with Mr. Chatfield opening the bowling.
He's informed me
first
earlier.
change.
He's informed me that he's bowling tweak today. Spin, sugar from Harry today.
So Christie's now on 9 from 320 balls.
9 from 37, a strike rate of 24.3.
good intent shown by Christie. I'm sure this will come off in a minute. Yes, Lewis, I went to the chippy this morning. Thank you to the old Spanish man, Tony, cooking the food. 78, still working in the chippy. And Christie's gone for it. Straight up in the air. Dropped. So, I got caught by a wonderful catch, and since then, I've seen 2 absolutely horrific drops.
Tati, you
What a surprise.
Take a deep breath, my friend, but that is right. The caught and
That's the
bowl,
story.
the return catch from you was snaffled.
Story of my life / season.
And now we've seen 2 put down from Elstree.
Yeah, very well. How are you? Good, thank you.
Did you have a good day?
I will be informing them of tequila shots later on for the 2 dropsies from Elstree.
Can we have a quick word from the skipper on commentary?
No, he's unhappy.
Completely ignored.
I mean, yeah, Hailsham could be in a lot of trouble if these catches would have been held. It's already
Well, I don't
slow.
know if. Yeah, I think if we lost a wicket, we'd probably get a bit of a move on. I don't think Daubs is going to be hanging about today. We'll have to
I noticed
see.
I noticed the 2 people they dropped was Christie and Rob. They probably want to keep them in. What, the skipper?
It was a skipper who dropped a catch, and unfortunately, he has split his finger open. So, the fielder who just ignored you, Harry, there was good reason for it. I am first aid trained, but I will not be doing any first aid today. We've got plenty of people here who can do it. Oh, 1 to Walder, lovely.
When you flying? When you fly?
Are we doing this on the 14th?
I don't know actually. I hope so.
We should just do it. Yeah, but can't we just bring a laptop and get the program and do it? So Ollie Mack on strike. Young bowler bowling from the pavilion end. Dot ball.
Can we see Tati lean back, mate, so you're in the com cam? So can you see the resemblance that we were talking about earlier?
Sponsored by Unit 8.
My dad did say I'm probably the milkman, so were you the milkman?
I'm not that bloody old. Come on then, Ollie. Let's see a 6.
Ollie Mack,
Yeah,
big
I'll call
shot, right on cue, 6 runs.
There we are. I've been waiting for that.
As Ollie said before he went in, anything short, and he's going to punish it.
The first.
Sorry, yeah. Thank you, Paul.
And that also brings up the 50 for Hailsham in 15 overs.
A good stint scoring there from Harry. More interested in the Cronenberg.
Thank you, Mr. Chatfield.
Yeah. So I think skipper for the day, Ollie McDonald, has seen enough now.
He's taking matters into his own hands.
A hefty 6 hit towards the score hut.
And in Ollie's words, don't bowl there, chap.
Indeedy.
Tati's got one. No, that's it. Oh.
This is mine.
Who's
someone got me another one.
Who's that one? Ollie's. Oh, yeah, it's Ollie's. Here you go, Tats.
Thank you.
That's it. Bloody hell, we can... So you keep a
I will. Don't you worry. I'm alright, thanks. I'm a drunken monk now today. Oh, we've got some good news actually. Swanee doesn't need to have his procedure, so he's back in the twos for this weekend. So that's good news. Hopefully another blistering opening to the batting from Swan, as we've got the main captain Lewis back for this weekend, even though Shib did do a good job. And that looks like it's gone for 4 byes. Nope, 5 wides. So that will get the runs flowing here. I don't think my prediction of 80 after 20 is that bad now.
Couple of big booming sixes from McDonald, and you'll be up there.
I think that is to come in the next over. Ollie to hit a 6 again.
Now, viewers from many years ago will remember an old Hailsham bowler. Dorbsy will remember. A little bit similar of stature to this chap from the bottom end. He was a left-hander as well. Steve Stenhouse. I've just called it.
And Christie. Opening
Lovingly
up
known
here.
as the Beaver. The beaver fish. He hated it, but we still called him it for 20 years. Don't get changed too near to him in the changing rooms.
Can you let the listeners know about the fish?
Well, we can't. Just before we let you know another story of our loving Steve Stenhouse. We loved that shot, the Tati from Christie, didn't we? Eh? Walks down the wicket.
Yeah, that was nice. And to be honest, it's been coming for a while from Christie. He's on 16 from 16 overs, going running over.
Yeah.
So I think he needs to get a bit of a move on.
It's going to happen now with these two, I think.
That was a nice shot over the top, though. Very nice shot. And we're gonna be on 80 after 20.
I hope so. Yes, I think it was a cricket week, maybe about 1996, 1997. We were doing plenty of practical jokes, and I bought a mackerel from the town, and we stuck it in Sten's cricket bag as we were rained off on the Monday, Tuesday. We boiled it a little bit on the tea urn first, stuck it in his cricket bag. It was festering. 1 run there for Walder.
That's a no ball.
Oh, hello.
Oh, 2 4s in a row from Christie. Bloody hell.
Awful fielding on the boundary. Straight through him. 80, I can't believe it. Right,
we're gonna be
I'm
on
having a break from commentary. I'll be back at 3 o'clock. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Wills and Tati.
Can you get freedom? Another good shot from Christie. That's 10 in 3 balls for Mr. Walder, and he's pushing his runs on nicely now. 2 balls to come in the over. $15 from 4 so far this over. So the prediction of pushing it on slightly has come true. Dot ball there. Walder pushes it back to mid-wicket. Good fielding on the boundary with his foot. Christie comes back for 2. No signal from the umpire. So 2 to Christie. Christie moves on to 24. Pushing his innings on now. Very good. 67 for 2 of 17.
So, Craig Ritchie continuing from the South Road end. Christy Warder on strike. Oh, he's got a big swing at that. It's got an edge gone over the slips. It's not going to have enough to get to the boundary, but they'll come back for 2. So, single for Ollie ends the 19th over. Hailsham 79 for 2. Healthy partnership for this pair. 41 currently. Single brings up the 50 partnership from this pair, coming off just 50 deliveries. As Christy Walder just gives some catching practice to the slips. He's on his way back. Dismissed for 33 off 54 balls. Next man in for Hailsham is Matthew Dorber, just putting the gloves on here, making his way out. I mean, Christie, in all honesty, there couldn't have given a better catch in training to the slips. It just looked like he just guided it, saw he was there, thought, yeah, I'll try and catch this. We'll see what shot Matthew Dorber has picked out the hat. From where he went out, I believe, yes, he's picked, has to bat left-handed for his first shot. So here we go. Left-handed Dorbs. Oh, it's a cracking shot. He should bet left-handed more often. And that will end the over. Halfway house, 20 overs down. Hailsham 89 for 3. So that 4 brings up the 100 for Hailsham, 101 for 3 from 21 overs. scamper through for a quick single there. Daub's keen to get on strike. So, oh, he picked that up nicely off his feet. That's clipped away for 4. Beautiful from Daubs. So 23 overs down, Hailsham 115 for 3. And that's a maximum from Ollie. Onto it quickly, pulled away. Pulled away hard for 6. Takes him on to 46 from 36 balls. Brings out the little reverse ramp, Scooby ramp, whatever, Scooby-Dooby. Unfortunately, didn't get to the boundary. It was picked off down at fine leg, but lovely little shot. Deft touch from Ollie. "24 overs gone. Hailsham 132 for 3. So 4 to Ollie, and he is retiring himself. Got to 50, 51, retired not out off 38 balls. 6 fours, 2 sixes. New man going into the middle. For Hailsham is Ethan Dorber, going out to bat with his dad. Father-son team. Out in the middle, dad giving him a few wise words of wisdom there. A little bit of fatherly advice. So 25 overs down. They're going to take drinks.
Unless the game's over by 3:30. If it's over by 3:30, I can play.
Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Back in the seat. Finally recovered after my disappointing 17. Thought it was best I wasn't on the mic for a while because I wasn't in the best of moods. But now I'm back, sitting alongside the big Willie, who's just taken a couple of paracetamols after one too many Cronenbergs last night.
I am struggling.
Cricket Week has got his first casualty. Lou's looking good though. He's on the Fosters. He's going down lovely from Big Lou. I mean, not Lewis because he's at work. Sorry. He's got the boys out working whilst he's here playing cricket. Ethan Dalby on strike. Very nice to see. Very nice to see a pair of Dalbers together out in the middle. Young Ethan, who is now about 6'2", batting with his dad. Very nice. It's all kicking off here. Ollie Max trying to squeeze into a seat. A bit like Saturday when he's tried squeezing into a pair of 32s. That didn't work either. Come on, Shankabala.
I'll have you know, Robert, I am a 32 waist. Maybe 34 in some trousers. Suit trousers could touch 35.
Don't talk silly. Don't talk silly.
My body is a temple.
Yeah. Falling down temple.
Like the Taj Mahal. Delicate.
What happened there then, Ethan? Oh,
Oh, Ethan.
not your best
Dorber.
leave then.
He's had a good day batting over the last couple of days using that new stick that he's been given.
Ah.
Good
Talking
bit.
talking of fine specimen.
Talking of fine specimen, Christy Ward walks over.
Yeah.
Christy
Yeah, good edges.
found it difficult out there, old Christy. Bless him.
Pretty much just washed it.
Yeah.
So, Rob, what would you say the highlight of your innings was out there today? You looked sharp as a knife.
Walking down and padding up first ball.
Yeah, that was
I
quite
thought for someone that had to pad up a first ball, you've got to charge him and pad it.
Oh, yeah, you were brave, because if that was short, you were in all sorts of danger.
Exactly. That was going through my head.
Come on in, Shanky Ballo, what's going on
And
here?
knowing...
Oh.
What was his first shot?
His first shot was
Charge.
running down the wicket and
Oh,
trying
nice.
to smash it,
Fine,
which
fine,
has
fine.
gone really well for him.
Yeah. It's hard to run when you've got little legs.
Bless him.
Our little midget gem, we love him.
Got a couple of him in today with his son, Harry.
Very nice shot, Shankabala. Very nice shot indeed. It's an interesting... William, is there any chance that the camera could be put on, please, just so our audience could see what this clown looks like? Look at the state of this.
Introducing the one and only Benjamin Bowles.
Thanks, Ollie. Just
Are you happy?
celebrating the Tour de France. This is the King of the Mountains, Will. I know, being in the Hailsham commentary box here, you would know. What does the green jersey stipulate in the Tour de France,
Sprint.
Ollie? No.
Sprint, innit?
Rob's right, 1 point sprinting.
Okay. Shot Dolby. Shot Dolby. Shot Dolby. Dolby. That's not going. That's not going. Yeah, it's quite a big boundary this way.
Large boundary there. Walks 2.
You look like you're riding the 64 favourite at Newmarket.
Well, yeah, I can't think of anyone.
Don't get too close to that camera. You'll
White
scare
and red
people.
silks.
We've only got 12 people watching at the moment. We don't want to go down anymore.
Shh, quiet. G's twins are asleep. We can't be too loud. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yes, it's nice to rejoin. I've just done a quick bit of strength and conditioning work with Simon Dunning. He's ready for Saturday. And I rejoined the commentary team here after 26 overs. And I'm glad to say that there's been an uplift in the run rate. Hailsham 143 for 4 off 26 overs. And we see Matt Dorber and Shankabala at the crease.
Got the bowler's name, please, mate.
Change of bowling from the BP garage end.
Royal India end, please.
Jack Dobson. I'm sure he'll want to put... Oh, yeah, sorry.
BP's
Sorry.
at cover.
Do you know what? I had an argument with my wife last night, Will. I said to her, if you say that to me again, me and you are geography. She said, don't you mean history? I said, don't change the subject. Did. So this looks like left arm around. Slingy. Keeper's now coming up. Let's have a look at this field. Would they have this field to you, Robert?
No.
Oh,
Shankar.
hello. Shankar.
Bala 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 bala.
Shankar does not need to have a look at this. Left arm bobbins. A bit like Huge Thomas. But didn't have the revs on the ball like Sugar.
In the slot, got what it deserved.
In the arc, out the park, mate.
Clear that foot. Aim for the park.
First ball 4. Here we go for the second ball from Dobson. Short, nurdled for 1. Sensible play from the veteran Bala. Boundary single. Now, I think Dorber has proven over the years no boundary in the East Sussex County League is big enough. As I mentioned earlier, him and Wilkinson have had a 20-year battle for top run scorer of all time. Rob's getting a bit twitchy here.
Dorbs will be licking his lips at this bowling. Oh. Oh!
Ooh. Shorter. Dorber rocks back. Rob's just pooped himself. Thanks for the Frank Spencer impression there from Wilkinson.
Here all week.
Oh, Betty. Maybe there's a bit of carry-on camping there from Robert as well. Oh, matron. Here we go, 5th ball of the over. There's action here.
Oh, bit fuller. Oh, Shanksy.
Dobson.
Smothers it.
Like a young Phil Tufnell. On the spot now. He did drop an absolute.
Tommy Mack in the chat.
Shank has got the extra large pads on today. You're right, Tom. So there's no need for any thigh guard, box, chest guard, or helmet.
He's currently coming in at 5'1".
Young Harry will be.
And the pads are 3'7".
Young Harry uses those pads as a bed. Okay. We've upped the run rate to 5.5. 13 overs left. Hailsham now hopeful of 240 off their 40.
So
If
we have
these two stay in.
Bowlsy.
Ollie has got a pint of Beck's Blue here.
Bowlsy.
Yes, Rob.
Pound bet. Final score.
I'm not one for gambling, Rob, but on
No.
this occasion,
Don't let that be said about you.
I've got a number in my mind.
Have you?
I'm not going to change it.
Dorbs has got a retire at 50, hasn't he?
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for that information. I've now gone minus 10.
You can come in on this.
Yeah, I want some of this action. Should we have the stake? I've got a number.
Well, the opening bowlers have bowled out. Or haven't got many overs left. Right arm tweaker now.
I'm going for.
It's only fair if we say the number straight afterwards. You can't adjust it. I've got mine in my head.
So I'm
Rob,
the
go.
224.
241.
237.
Willie?
In the chat, Tommy Mack's gone for 217.
We didn't ask. Tell him to.
Tell him to go back to work.
Yeah. He's got FOMO. Fear of missing out. Horrible disease.
Don't know if that was on the bounce there. Bit of a shin
Lewis,
shudder.
Lewis, are you okay with your employees watching the live stream whilst streaming? Sorry. Working hours is the time.
We had this discussion earlier when Rob was batting. Janka. Cut for 4 if it beats. It's beaten the fielder. Caressed for 4. Go on the 241. Nice to see David Gower down here today. Tom Hicks celebrating. But got very blonde hair.
He has said in there he's done now, boys. You're making an entertaining drive home.
Ah. Nice to see Tom on his phone, whilst in the car. We won't tell Sussex Police about that.
He's got hands free.
Not watching the screen, he hasn't.
We have. It's hands free and it's there.
I'd rather be looking at the driving.
Just put it in your field of vision. You don't have to move your eyes then, do you?
Well, Tom, you should be used to, doing bad stuff in the car, shouldn't you?
Of course, he's
Hampshire
in the van. Of course, he's in the
Constabulary.
van. Dorber advances. It was so slow, the ball, you had time to...
Hampshire like you and Tom, don't they? Did you get the belt one? Turn us off. Was it Hampshire?
It was. Yep. Don't drive without a seatbelt, kids.
Second ball of the over. Dobson.
Dobbo. Oh,
Tossed up.
that-
So it is quite a lengthy boundary towards the Western Road today. Dorber's eyeing it up.
That was quite possibly the
Only one
ugliest shot of the day.
Only one scout out. Deep square leg. Big gap. A deep mid wicket. Takes a single.
And we're looking for some fireworks here from Shankar Bala, aren't we, Benjamin? I mean,
We are. I
he's-
think he's struggling to get the bat swinging past his A4 size pad.
Oh, whoa! Hello there.
Everyone's just looking at Lewis Williams.
Yeah, well. The less we say about that delivery, the better.
Only 1 off 4 balls. Just at the time we need to see some acceleration. It's up in the slot, but that's gone up in the
Shankar,
air.
He's not making
Can the
it.
fielder
No
get there?
way.
Steve Stenhouse. He didn't get there. Sten would have got there if he thought it was a donut. Beaver.
Matt Dorber. Here he is. Oh, wow. Oh, Dorbs is taken after myself. Well, the score currently is after the 29th over, 163 for 4. Matt Dorber sitting on a juicy 31 and Shankar Bala sitting on a very small 11. So, he's used to that, isn't he? And that is a nice quick single. Let's see if Shankar can lift his bat up a bit higher this time. Oh, yes, Shanky. That is short person's delight, the cut shot.
Happy to take singles at this stage. Sarton into the attack, 1 for 18 off 2.2.
Ben, what do you think of the current inflation problems we're having in Great Britain currently?
I'm not into talking politics during my summer holiday.
It's not politics, it's everyone's livelihood. I'm just asking a genuine question,
I'm glad to see the petrol prices dropping down. I hope they continue.
I thought 179 was cheap the other day, which is, says a lot about what's going on in this country at the moment.
That is good. But please fill up your car, Ollie, rather than drinking it.
Well, in other news, Matt Dorber's just playing a missing. Obviously, he doesn't want to hit many runs today. Oh, and he's edged another one. Yep. Well, he's paid for the whole bat, hasn't he? Well, I'm not surprised Tati can't count. They only paid £8 a year for his education. Oh no, he's not allowed outside the big. You're not allowed outside the bigger fence.
Okay. 60 balls remaining. 167 for 4. We went nearest the post earlier. Bowles predicted 241. Wilkinson predicted, what did you do? 224, looking favourite. Ollie.
237 was my
Yeah,
my
we
estimation.
might be a bit higher, my love. More T Vicar.
Well, I believe in our lower order. We got some big fireworks coming in next. Harry Chatfield, the big hitter himself. We've all heard of his reputation around the county. Everyone knows of him as the 6 hitter in the team.
Did you say Harry Brook?
No. Dear friend of mine, Harry Chatfield. Just can't stop him smiling at the moment.
No, but that's what happens when you have 6 Cronenberg before midday. Okay, here we go. Dobson. Dorber advances.
And he did not have the ball in his
Again,
hands.
the ball is just not coming on. That's twice now. Dorber's had time to have a cup of tea halfway down the track and make his way back before the keeper sweeps off the bails.
Well, with a man of Matthew Dorber's stature, you'd expect him to clear any boundary in the county with, any pace on the ball. Doesn't matter whether they're bowling at 25 miles an hour or 70. But at the moment, he just looks a bit like a rabbit in the headlights out there. Not sure what's going on.
Well, he's still got a strike rate of 110. Ollie, you must be licking your lips here, seeing a bit of turn now from Dobson.
Well, yeah, I mean,
We're just hearing from the umpire here.
I'm more excited for Harry Balla because he is our little magician today. He's going to be giving his overs for once, which would be nice. 8 overs in a row. Good for the juniors, isn't it, Rob? Eh?
I've seen Harry perking up the last couple of overs, just having a look at the pitch and seeing his prodigious turn. Seeing one of our top batsmen struggle. So yes, Harry would like us to get 200 on the board, I'm sure. Allow his mystery spin, flight and guile.
Yeah, well, we've got a few nice spinners today, and as Rob just made a great point, we have 3, proper spinners, and then himself.
Rob models himself on Paul Adams.
Shankar has middled that for 1.
Rob models himself.
Well, that is the end of the 31st over, and Hailsham currently 170 for 4 with Matthew Dorber. I think there's a decision for myself to make as captain today, whether I just bring him back in now because he's just wasting everyone's time out there.
Just looking now at what's happening here with the older ball, is that the spin twins from Elstree of Dobson and Sarton are experimenting a bit with our track, and it is turning. That's nicely clipped away. Should be in the gap.
That is one of the most delicate shots of the day. Well done, Matthew Dorber.
Time sweetly.
Do you know anything about the 14s? Do you know anything about the 14s?
Dorber can change
It's not on play cricket.
the dynamic of this innings very quickly. We've seen it happen before. 38 now off 34.
Well, he's coming off when he gets 50, so, hopefully he can get there within a couple balls. And that was a nicely timed stroke by Matthew Dorber, but unfortunately straight to the fielder, so only picks up one for his efforts there. Oh.
The quicker arm ball there from Sarton. Shankabala was quickly in position for the cut. Didn't get too much on it though. Just nicked it behind. Good take from the keeper. Sharp work. And Shanks walks.
Just want to put my input in there, which I feel like he shouldn't have been trying to cut that with it coming back into him. He should have been trying to play it with a bit of a straighter bat, but,
Trying to manipulate the field, I suppose, with under 50 balls left.
It's a courageous innings from Shankar. He's, gone out there with his heart on his sleeve and tried to play a massive innings in those massive pads.
Yeah, Shanks had some fun out there.
And now is the moment that everybody on this live stream and at the club has been waiting for. Harry Chatfield making his
Ollie,
way
you've spoken
out
a
to
lot
the
about
middle.
Harry today. When are you both next on your holiday together?
We've got one booked currently for late November.
Very good. Miami?
No, we're going to Dublin.
Brighton?
Bournemouth.
Okay. Not forgetting that Harry would have a nominated shot to play here first ball. He's not had to tell anybody. Let's hope it's a scoring shot.
I can't actually remember what shot it is, and I gave it to him, so this will be interesting to see.
Might be the ramp.
Left it courageously. Well done, Harry.
It was a big leave.
And it was followed by a Marnus Labuschagne-esque no run.
Yeah. What a good batsman he will be. Well, he is now, young Marnus. Now, 48 balls left. Hailsham 5 down.
Yes, with big old Lewis Williams in next, those long old levers can hit the ball a very long way. So I'm very optimistic about the score that we can post today. I'm thinking 220, 230 plus out here, especially with the pedigree of batsmen that we've got, to coming back in after retiring, anything can happen in this type of game.
He's gone straight. Oh, great fielding out there. Like a young Clark Kent. That was great work from our Stenhouse lookalike. It went to his stronger side, his left. But a good stop. Stop 3 there.
Harry Chatfield. Here we go. And he's gone first ball and smoked it for a 1 bounce 4. That's my boy.
No fielders in the air, Harry. We like that. One bounce for. I believe that the field may change now and shift around a little bit to the old leggy side.
Well, he hit that towards the vagabonds currently residing by the big tree at the Royal India End. So I'm sure they'll be giving a bit of chat to the fielders out there, as they like to do.
Yeah, I saw my mum. I saw my mum down there earlier on.
So
Shout
did
out
I.
to
I said
Hillary.
hi.
Harry again. Oh, this could be going for another 4.
4
Fielder pursues
runs.
it. Get those pound coins out, boys. Accept them right here.
8 off of 3 balls for Harry Chatfield, and he is flying.
If no one else comes in, I'm coming down here first anyway. If no one else comes. Harry's gone 4-4 from Dobson.
That is an outstanding. Stan's always a good laugh.
So he has changed the field now. We have deep fine leg, deep mid wicket, scout out. Was that bowled? He's asked for a stumping, but again, very slow.
Well, we've just had word that Stan Garbett is pulling out of our little tri-tournament on Thursday, and, you know, the disappointment rings round Western Road currently.
I'll play a short. Yeah. So Stan put out.
Well, going back on the action replay, Will has just informed us that the stumping that James Reynolds has just given not out was in fact miles out. And he's just been punished for it with a gorgeous cut shot from Harry Chatfield for 4, which the bowler must be absolutely livid right now.
And what was that for?
4 runs, cut behind square. A profitable over for Hailsham. 13 off it. 3 4s for Sir Harry of Chatfield. And Hailsham in a positive spot now.
He hasn't even started to move back before the ball.
Well, it looks like Chatfield was miles out. I have just been given the action replay, and he wasn't even near the crease at this point, bless him. And Dorber faces up. Oh, and that looks close. That could be... Oh, wow. That's hit him in front of all 3, in my humble opinion.
Young Reynolds is not giving a lot out as umpire. Hailsham have to remember though. Elstree are providing their own umpires later on.
Ollie, they now called.
Sarton here has got that ball spitting.
Review the replay and you want out to get back in the hutch.
Dorber's not enjoying this now. He was firing earlier.
VAR have a review. We're just checking that.
Dorber is in a whole world of trouble at the moment out there. He just can't seem to get anywhere near it. It's like on a Saturday.
Happy to get off strike in the end. Pushing 2. Yes. 2 there. And that's gone straight up in the air.
Safe.
Fielder settles at safe mid-wicket, short mid-wicket. Taken. And that brings to an end an indifferent innings from Dorber. Struggled to get hold of it there.
You now. Yeah, Harry, you're after Luke. Luke. Straight there.
Dorber leaves
Try and
40 of 41. Apologies. 42 of 42.
where's my dad gone? Has he just gone home?
And it brings to the crease Lewis Williams, chief groundsman, to a turning wicket, but Hailsham have got 191 on the board.
You got
And that
one to come, yeah? Have you got one to come? Did you have one to come? And why the hell did you not give Chatfield outside?
And that concludes my little stint down here. It's been a great day. Good luck to all. See you soon.
Leaving you in the safe hands of William Parsons. What a man he is.
And that 4 brings up the 200 for Hailsham, coming in 34.3 overs. $200 for 6. Great little shot to open up there from Harry Balla. He was had a nominated ramp shot, so he's tried to pull out the little reverse. Obviously, it bounced a little bit, but so he's just helped it on its way. Little reverse paddle. Lovely. It's gone for 4. Currently still hunting for that ball in the thick, dense undergrowth. "36 overs gone. $214 for 7 off 36 overs. Nice shot there from Lewis for 4. We see the return of Taylor, the opening bowler. Lewis Williams with the big gun 6. Oh, and this one, heads up. Thought he'd got a lot more of that, and he ended up. Lewis not hanging around out there. He's determined to get the score ticking along. He's having a swing at everything. And that's been shelled. It's been shelled again. The fine spot for Elstree this evening's going to grow nicely with all these drop catches. Scamper through for one by. Oh, I think there's a little fine inside edge on that one. Lewis is just throwing the bat at everything out there right now. Oh, that one's gunned. One bounce 4. One ball to come of this penultimate over. And stop ball, so one over to come. Hailsham 240 for 7. think we can see some fireworks from Lewis here. Here we go. Sarton to Williams. And Lewis Williams is swinging a miss and is stumped. That's the fifer for Sarton. James Reynolds is the new man in for Hailsham, making his way out to the middle now to face the last 5 balls. So, end of the innings. Hailsham finish 241 for 8 off their 40 overs. It's a good total. Be an interesting run chase. So just about to start the run chase. Opening the batting for Elstree is Alan Scotton and Jack Dobson. Got Scotton on strike, first ball. Opening bowling for Hailsham, James Reynolds. From the South Road end. And away we go. First ball Grace though, don't forget. He's absolutely smashed it. It's away for 4. Nicely played over the top of the keeper, straight back for 4. So 11 off the first over for Elstree. Good start for them. Opening the bowling from the pavilion end is Ethan Dorber. Ethan Dorber struggling here with his line and length.
You know when you say for a while, Murray, I'd go ever again. Ethan Dorber struggling. You don't want another one of those noggins on the go, do you?
Yeah, Ethan really struggling here. No ball on height. Free hit coming. Only 2 legitimate deliveries of this over bowled so far, but here we go. Free hit. There's a low full toss that has been squirted away square for 4. Ethan really struggling here to find his line. Might be seeing an early bowling change at this rate. So he's got out of his first over. 12 coming from the first Ethan's first over there. Allestree 23 for none off 2 overs. And they're going along great guns at the moment. Nicely played. Kept it down, guided it through point area for 4. So 4 overs gone. Allestree are 37 for no loss. Got to be happy with this start. So the first wicket falls. Jack Dobson out for 18. New man in is Martin Dobson.
Callum, do you see what she's up to?
So the wicket fell. Lewis Williams taking the catch off the bowling of Ethan Dorber.
What's that big, Callum, what's that big rip?
That 4 brings up the 50 for Allestree. So they are 51 for 1 from 7 overs. So another wicket falls. Martin Dobson caught Harry Ballard off the bowling leaf and door, but dismissed for 1. Next man in for Allestree is Chris Hazeldine. Tom McDonald as umpire, taking evasive action. Saved by the stumps. That ends the over. 8 overs gone. Allestree are 53 for 2. So gave the free hit the treatment there for 6 to end the over. So 9 overs gone. Elstree are 61 for 2. Change of bowling. Ollie McDonald coming in off the long run-up, bowling seam up. Don't bowl there, that's too short. Top fielding by young Harry Balla out on the rope. Saves a couple of runs. Nasty fast bowler. You won't hear the end of that from Ollie. Right, caught away through the run chase. Allestree 66 for 2. Ahead of the required rate at the moment. Required rate is 5.87. So going along at 6.6 at the moment. And another change in bowling personnel. Shankar Balla to replace James Reynolds from the South Road end. So the Allestree spinners got quite a bit of turn. Let's see if Shankar can extract the same amount of turn that they did. Here we go. Harry Chatfield has just dropped the catch at square leg. Pulled quite hard to him, but still should have been taken. Maiden over to start for Shankar. Cursing Chatfield though for dropping that catch. $11 overs down. Allestree 66 for 2. Another change in bowling. We now have Harry Balla from the pavilion end. So we have the father-son combo operating in tandem. Let's see if he can grip it and rip it. Oh, that's good flight. That's a lovely little first delivery, that. Oh, yes, that's nice. Nice flight. Nice bit of dip. Oh. Oh, I think he might be turning it out there as well. It's a good start to the over from young Harry. Another catch goes down this time. Michael Tutt out on the boundary. That's shelled another one. Allows the batsman to come back for 2 to end the over. Good first over though from Harry. Big slog sweep comes out from Scott on the way to the boundary for 4. Takes him on to 36 from 42 deliveries.
Oh dear. Chris. Chris. Oh no. Short, Christian. Good old Chris. It's nice to be relieved from my umpiring duties. Give you a little bit of my insight on what's going on out there. As the ball gets dispatched out towards long on. Traditional long barrier from James Reynolds. Wouldn't have it any other way. Harry Ballard seems to be getting a little bit of turn. He brings his length back a little bit. He'll be in the wickets, I'm sure. 4-1. Harry Chatfield, like a rabbit in the headlights, throwing it in. And it's a dreadful throw to Christie. I'm sure he'll be getting the hat for that. Catches do win matches, Will, and at the moment, Hailsham are looking that they might be ruining those chances. Would have been a wicket maiden for Harry Ballard in his first over, and you never know what that could
It would
do
have
to
also
young
been a
man.
wicket maiden for Shankar in his first over if Harry Chatfield had held on to it.
Fielder's letting the side down for the Ballard family.
Yeah, the father and son combo working in tandem.
Nice bit of flight from Harry there.
Yeah, nice flight, nice dip.
He is causing problems. He is causing problems to the batsman.
Just sticking it up above the eye line. That's nice.
That is very well bowled. Very long legs, Harry Ballard. Looks like grew out of Despicable Me. Or Mike Wazowski, actually. Monsters Inc. is another shout. I paddle sweet for 4. It's quite a nice shot, actually.
Did it go?
Yeah. There you go. I thought that went for 4, but maybe my eyes deceived me. There was no signal.
It might have been. Might have been. It just wasn't waited for a confirmation.
We'll see it, won't we? Oh, good hands from Reynolds. Nice again from Harry Ballard. Oh, that's been slapped out towards cow corner. This time Tati makes no mistake with his fielding. Straight back in, and he scampered through for 2. Just 1 for 1. They scampered through for 1. I think Tati's hair was in his eyes for the catch, which is probably why he ended up shedding it.
Yeah, those long locks do get in the way if he hasn't got them tied back.
On a serious note, he looks a lot better since he shaved that. What was an excuse for a hairline, and ditched the snapbacks. I think he looks like a new man. Ballard bowls. Oh, it's a little dab cut, but Wilkinson prevents the single. He's acting like a bit of a cat, is Chris Hazeldine. He's had his fair share of lives out there. Oh, and it's been pouched by Matt Dorber. It's much to everyone's surprise at the ground here. That is a rare sight. Matthew Dorber at the slip. Taking
Nice low
catches.
take. Moves quickly to his left.
I think maybe Lewis Williams will be taking back his harsh words from yesterday. Looked very agile there, did Matt Dorber.
I think he'll be disappointed though. I think it's just out of shot on the camera.
You can see Tati just leaving the field. I mean, Chris Hazeldine just leaving the field for 19.
It's an easy mistake to make there, Tom.
I just saw a glimmer off the forehead, and that was it. It could have been Dorbs himself if he hadn't taken the catch. See Shankar get into his rhythm now. One to his name. He's going to tear through here, I think. I must say, that is an incredibly different helmet that this man's got on here. I don't know what's going on out there.
I think first ball, Grace there, he must have had a charge, the bowler, as his nominated shot. But you're right, that is an interesting helmet.
Is Lewis going to stop it for 4? Yeah, he gets there, gets his massive giant's body in front of it. Looks like it's been decorated by a seagull. Oh, it's up and Harry's under it. His arms are flat. This is dropped. No, he's pouched it. Much to my surprise.
Much to everyone's surprise, Harry Chatfield.
He did not look confident under that, Will. I don't know if you agree.
Absolutely, the arms were flailing. He looked all at sea underneath that.
He looked like a bird trying to fly for the first time. That brings to an end riveting innings from Henry Riggott.
And Harry Balla is in the wickets.
I would have felt very sorry for him if another one had gone down there. I think
he's going to blame the lid.
He's looking at his lid. I think you're asking to be out for under 5 if you go out with a lid like that. That is quite possibly the worst helmet I've ever seen in my life. And Lionel Richie slaps his first ball, which I think might end up being a no ball. Not given a no ball. No. It was very close to a no ball.
I think benefit of the doubt. Harry's flight, it was probably dropping under waist height.
I think Tati was hoping it was a no ball, as he was getting nowhere near that catch. Oh, hang on, the near batsman's on strike, Will. Something's gone very wrong here.
We'll figure this out in a moment.
And he is out, but that is his first ball, so he won't be out. Tidy little bit of bowling this from Harry. He's really settled in. Shown a bit of faith by Captain Claire Balding. Brianne of Tarth. When do you think Arsenal finished it? No, really.
Change of bowling personnel for Hailsham at the South Road Royal India end. Lewis Williams has come on to grip it and rip it.
Glad you saw who that was, Will. I thought it was the BFG coming into bowl.
I mean, it's an uncanny resemblance.
We need to get a picture up of the BFG at some point next to Lewis. He's gone big. He's gone big into the leg side, but it's not quite reached Ethan Dorber, who has slipped as he's gone to pick the ball up, but it's not resulted in any more runs being scored. Just a single. I like the intent from Lionel Richie, who's come in. So, tidy little start this from the big friendly giant. Taking a break from his day job of cutting hedges. And now he's looking to take some edges. And that's a little single into the leg side to James Reynolds, who resembles a bean sprout. It's been quite a fine innings from Mr. Scotton, AP Scotton. They want to wrap him up in Scotton Moor when he's finished with this innings and get him out for the next one. Oh, and that has been absolutely carved, like Toby. That is 4 runs if I've ever seen it to bring up the 50. Well batted. Well batted, AP. Not even a raise of the bat. Oh no, they're not retiring him. Now that's not cricket in my opinion. That is not cricket. No, he was on his way back and they're not retiring him now. I'm not sure how I feel about that. With Hailsham retiring their batsman on 50, I do think that's something that should be followed by the opposition. We've got, is it Club leading wicket taker? We've got Club leading wicket taker for the 2022 league season, Callum Lynchbury. He's joined me in the comm box. I just want to know your thoughts. Is that cricket in your opinion? Not retiring your batsman on 50 when the opposition have done so in the first innings, especially in a friendly game in cricket week. Talk me through it.
Well, obviously they do have the fines. Yeah, they have the fines. So I'd imagine that they'll figure out a way to make sure that the player pays probably a tenner for staying out there, maybe more. So yeah, I'll take it.
But there's talk of red zones in cricket these days. Oh, the ball's gone up, and this would be karma. Oh, and Ethan Dorbert. He hasn't followed in his father's footsteps of taking a catch today. And there is a look at, I don't know if you can see this, not quite. At mid-wicket, Matthew Dorbert did not look happy with his son there. But yeah, no, going back to it, I think there's a talk of red zones in sport, and I think if he stays out there much longer, they'll have to really wrap him in Scotton Wall when he comes off and protect him for his next game. But there's big frustration from the new batsman as he's spewed one out there to Harry Chatfield. Confident after his catch, despite looking like a bird trying to take flight. I like to pick your brain on Harry Balla as well. Maybe not featured too much this year, but obviously a real young talent for Hailsham.
Yeah, I mean, he turns it both ways. Like any young leg spinner, it's just consistency. But you can't get consistency unless you bowl. So, but you can clearly see here today that he's red hot, and the more he bowls, the better he's going to get. So, hopefully next season he can get loads of overs in, and yeah, take poles for fun.
Yeah, no, I think the boys are red hot chili pepper. Well, the boys are sprinting in here. I don't know what's going on. And Ollie McDonald has won the first race of his life since the day he was conceived. I've not seen the boy move so fast. There must be some sort of edible treat on offer for him to get through the gates so quickly. Well, now we're looking at Rob Wilkinson as he walks in here, and he doesn't look very happy. I wish we could get the camera on him, but there's a face of disappointment and frustration on the veteran's face. We've got Michael Tutt here, proud quality worker. prides himself on being a very good fielder, as he was telling me during the break. But there was a catch that went down off young Ballas' bowler. I just want to know your thoughts on it, Dr. Eggman, please.
Well, forget about the catch. We'll talk about the first 20 overs. Pretty good start, 4 down. Need a couple more wickets to cement our lead in this game and to finish them off, I think. I don't think they've got much batting to come, so yeah.
Tati, I know you're not captain today, but if you were, who are you bringing on to bowl next?
Me.
Highly debatable. Highly debatable. Anyway, that was lovely to get the insight of a player. Harry's just going to give us one word. No, we'll give him 2 words. Epitomise that first 20 overs for us.
Balanced game.
That's very insightful from Chatfield. Just, yeah, keeps up his demeanour of being an intelligent bloke, which I don't know really why he's got that demeanour. But yeah, he's following it through. That's for sure. Well, we're flooded with players today. We've got James Reynolds here. You're mistaking him for a bean sprout, as I said earlier, or maybe a lamppost. But he is here, and I want to know about his bowling spell. I want to know what he thinks about it. What are James's figures? James bowled 5 overs, 1 no ball. I called that, I'm afraid. None for 36. An economy rate of 7.2. James, what went wrong today when you were bowling?
I think I was trying to bowl a bit too quickly. Got a bit overconfident, tried to get down as fast as I could and didn't really pay any dividends. But I think bowling 2 bad balls and over is not good enough. So.
But I suppose you've got to look on the bright side, James, and there were some good balls in there. What do you feel you got right when you were bowling today?
Aside from the ones where the length was bad, the length overall was very good when it was good. I guess that's about it.
Thanks, James. Appreciate that. Yep, that is 2 dots, Will. Players resumed. The BFG has resumed as well, bowling. How important is it to get celebrities like the Big Friendly Giant bowling at the Rec?
Sorry, mate, that's taken me by surprise. Didn't expect the microphone there. You know what? I think it's brilliant to see him here. Obviously, it's also nice just to see the size of his ears. I've not got my glasses on, but I can still see them. They are huge.
They could be the biggest ears I've ever seen. He's appealing for an inside edge. I've never seen anything like it. Desperation at its finest. Leading edge straight up in the air and he's appealing. Lewis Williams. Bit of a full one from Harry Ballard, but it's just been punched to long on to Little Macca. That's a big one. That's a big one. That is 6. Bit full from Harry, and it's just been dispatched towards the Britannia scoreboard.
Yeah, we've had all kinds of stuff. So, after us. Yeah, very good. Right. Yeah, thanks.
Traditional sweep towards Harry. Despite the bubble, he has picked it up. comes Williams again, the big man. It's another single to Scotton. Lewis Williams, his tagline, cutting grass and looking class. Will, can I ask you a quick question? When are we going to get a rev meter in here? I want to see the 13 revs per minute that Lewis is putting on the ball at the moment. That is a good old sling, and it's nearly done the batsman. Another Yorker from the BFG, and there we go. If you were in any doubt that Lewis Williams was the big friendly giant, now you must be sure. Take a good look, ladies and gents. We've got a celebrity in our ranks. Big movie appearance, had his own film, and now he's bowling at the Rec. And he's just been slapped for what should have been 4, but it's been spilt by Renals. If we could get a bean sprout up on display as well, then we could show you what James looks like. But at the moment, just take that in. Who has bigger ears? We'll do a little poll. Lewis Williams or the BFG? If you can put that in the comments, I would love to know. It's been slapped out towards Harry Chatfield, who's thrown it back in for a single. There is no way that's just been given as a no ball. I stand corrected, it has been given as a no ball. I don't want to accuse the umpires of being biased. That's been given a no ball and it is a free hit. And what a ridiculous shot to play for oh no. And his father's let one through for 4. There will be arguments at the dinner table over that. There'll be anger in this next ball from Bala. Aimed towards his father. Oh, and there it is. There's a ankle high full toss. I'm surprised that wasn't given another no ball by the Elstree lads. A good crowd here at Western Road. There's about nearly 30 people here watching. So whilst they're looking for a ball, they currently need 114 with 99 remaining. Although you could probably scratch off 13 from Scotton after that he should have retired. Still not particularly happy about that. But the game moves on. Let's get a few words of wisdom from former failed leg spinner Ollie McDonald here, Harry Ballard. And James Reynolds has removed his earmuffs to listen in on the conversation, see if he can learn anything. Combined height of 13 foot, and 12'9" of that is Ollie and James. They're asking for a new ball. Shout out to Katie Pavitt, just got the new cricket ball and has thrown it in. Excellent arm. That's gone through everyone. That's beaten absolutely everything and run through for 4. And that is 4 byes. Excellently signalled by the umpire. It's good to see Craig Ritchie playing against his brother Stevie Ritchie, Rob Wilkinson, who's playing for Hailsham. If you don't know, Google it now. Okay. Craig Ritchie will be looking to bat all night long. All night. Oh, it's Stevie Ritchie to Craig Ritchie. Right on cue. Unbelievable. First ball has gone towards the sight screen. Is it going to be cut off? It has just about been cut off by Ollie McDonald for a single. That's been spliced through cover for another single. Nicely into his first over here, Robert Wilkinson. Oh, they seem to keep picking up the fielders here. That's another single for what was a shot that probably deserved a little bit more. Here comes Harry Balla to the last over of his spell. So far, 7 overs, 1 for 47. Well, probably a little bit better than those figures suggest. He had a good spell in the middle, where he tightened it right up and got a wicket. And that is a leading outside edge. Looks like Harry Balla is really starting to turn the revs on. Oh, he's gone big. Has it picked out Harry Chatfield? Oh, no. Oh, the ball's gone for 4. Harry's supposed to be on the boundary. That tells you all you need to know about that. That doesn't get the fielding visor and ear protectors, then I'll be very, very surprised. Another single for Scotton. That takes the partnership to 50. Of 49 balls. We're going to have to up the rate a small amount. We need 7 and over to win this game. I think that's the googly from Harry Balla. Very talented young man. Oh, and that little paddle round the corner has gone for 4. Murray Keeley. A constant visitor to Hailsham Cricket Club. An attendee of many games this season. Did not get down to that on the boundary as a spectator, and he allowed that to run into the bush. Although, in fairness to Murray, he has had a tough week. Ending up in A&E on Sunday. And the ball is in the air. Is it going to reach... Oh, Tati's dropped another one. Dr. Eggman is having an absolute stinker out here. And a drop catch off Tati was how Harry ended his first over and also how he ended his last. So I'll be very pleased with Tutmeister out there. A free Savaloy is definitely on offer. Or haddock, or cod, or onion rings. So there's 23 people watching the stream at the moment. If you could pop something in the comments, just let us know who you are, where you're watching from. As that is a glorious shot. Straight drive, stood up, pumped Wilkinson exactly where he deserved for 4. Well, I almost didn't see that, the electricity and the pace from Rob Wilkinson with the quicker ball there. I'm not sure he saw it either, as his head was looking down towards the turf as he released it. And the ball's up again. Just short of Harry Balla, and the spin has sent him. At the end of the 26th over. 27th over, that is 153 for 4. I wonder if Ollie McDonald is going to learn to stop trying to be in his brother's shadow, bowl off spin instead of trying to bowl seam up. It does look like it. And Claire Balding's into her work with a single to start with. Yeah, good start this from Ellen DeGeneres. A couple of wickets, it really could be the Ellen show. Big appeal, but he did, in the end, pull out of that as he realised he was lying to himself. He was never out. Big shot, and Christie is... I don't know what Christie's done. He's palmed up in the air, but he's managed to stop any bars going through. So, fair play, Christie. That was rapid from Ollie. 51 kilometres an hour. Oh, and there's your obligatory 4 ball that's gone for 1. A little bit of turn there from Ollie. They'll flick off the legs from Scotland for 2. He's near approaching his 100. Just 22 runs remain. Number 6 trying to hide the strike from 79 not out Scotland. Oh, that would have been a very village run out, but he did just make his ground. Some bit of fielding that from Harry Chatfield to prevent 4. And it's just a single. And that did look very straight, and he's been given. An excellent innings does come to the end for Scotland, despite the fact he should have retired 30 earlier. He's delighted with that innings. Smitten Scotland as he came off.
So new man in for Allestree is Ben Sarton. See what he's got for his first delivery. Oh, he's had to charge and slapped McDonald over the covers for
Robert
4 runs.
Wilkinson has put no effort into chasing that to the boundary, and I think he's just given the opposition 2 runs there.
It was a pretty piss poor effort, that, down on the boundary.
Tame, to say the least. Quick commiserations to the under-14s today. He played in their second festival game and did brilliantly to bowl the opposition out for around 100 before unfortunately failing to chase. But good positive signs with the ball. Hopefully can be carried into the rest of the week.
So 10 overs to go. Elstree are 164 for 5 from 30 overs. They require 78. I can do the maths there. That's 7.8 and over.
Always been a very intelligent man, Will. Very studious bloke.
So I'd say game on.
That's exactly what I was about to say. 2 words, game on, especially with Matt Dorber bowling.
Oh my.
Last time I saw Matt Dorber bowl was in a final, actually, in 2014. I know the date. It's my birthday, July the 17th, and we were in a final at the T20 Eastbourne knockout. The opposition required... Oh, that is out. He's given him out. What an excellent bit of fielding from the pair of the Dorbers. I don't know who that came off last, but it's a direct hit from Ethan, I'm going to say. And by the surprise of the non-striker batsman, he has been given out. Going back to what I was saying, the opposition required 28 to win. Matthew Dorber's over went for 22, but we were later given penalty runs, which lost us the Eastbourne knockout final. I'm sure Matthew remembers well. A quick quote from the outgoing batsman: "I should have run harder." I mean, never leave anything out on the pitch, that's what I say.
Don't take anything away from the fielding there. It was a cracking direct hit. New man in is Jonathan Taylor, but he's at the non-striker's end at the moment. Looks like Dorber is absolutely ripping it there.
That's come down with snow in it as well, I must say, Will. That touched one of the clouds.
Gave it some flight, gave it a chance to spin. Oh, no, he's
Wow.
that one.
That has been dispatched. Hermes would have been proud of that. It's only 4, but that has been whacked through mid-wicket.
Again, good to see Wilkinson down here on the boundary. Is that Wilkinson down there with the hat?
Wilkinson with the fielding hat, and he's put absolutely no effort into getting towards it. I'm not saying
Again, he
he
just stood still and watched it.
There's a big cuddle going on here between Ollie McDonald and Harry Chatfield. I don't know if it was caught in camera, not quite. a spontaneous cuddle, and I don't know if they're taking the game seriously enough for me. Matt Dorber does seem to be finding his rhythm. It's a bit of a spinner's paradise, this, isn't it? Unlike Matt Dorber's head, this wicket is not bald. Very outlandish noise came from Matt Dorber's mouth as he released that last ball. I'd imagine that was as a result of some radical turn.
Good over that, though, from Dorber. Only the 4 coming from it. The required rate has crept above 8 now.
Ollie McDonald is now hugging Christy Wilder.
There's a lot of love out there.
Yeah, I want to know what's in these Kronenbergs that we've been drinking today, Will. Because I hope it doesn't turn me that way. If I start hugging people galore, I will make an absolute embarrassment of myself.
McDonald will continue from the pavilion end.
I'm not sure how I feel about him bowling in a jumper, let alone not a Hailsham jumper, a University of Surrey jumper, who, by the way, were relegated by the University of Sussex in a crunch match with both McDonalds playing against each other. Meaning, unfortunately, Ollie has to play Division 2 cricket for Bucks next year.
So Taylor's first ball out the way. I'm not quite sure what he had to... what shot he had to play there, because it was a bit of a nothing. He just pushed that nicely for a single. Good pick up.
There's still 24 people in the live stream here, and we're not getting a lot of comments. It's coming to crunch time of the match. Please tell us who you think is going to win. I see Callum Lainsbury supporting his favourite sport. He's backing cricket to be the winner here. I'm not sure that's doesn't seem to be taking any sides there. Not sure he's got his Hailsham hat on there. I think he's still stuck at Horsebridge. That's 4 runs from an absolutely horrendous delivery from Ollie. Full toss on leg stump went exactly where it deserved to go. I wonder whether Hailsham's lack of support from Callum. Maybe he's got amnesia. He has this year, though, experienced what it's like to win a game of cricket in the league as a result of him joining Hellingly's rivals Hailsham. I think he smiled during a cricket game this year as well, which couldn't be said the same of last season. So, but no, it's great to have him on board. Well, yeah, top bloke, bowls left arm filth. And as self-proclaimed earlier on in the innings, the Captain McDonald, I've got a safe pair of hands. James Reynolds has pouched one at mid-off. Well done, James.
So Richie on his way back to the pavilion, out for 36. Caught James Reynolds, bowled Ollie McDonald. 36 of 43 deliveries, 4 fours and 1 6.
Meanwhile, Stevie Ritchie has got the fielding hat on at deep cover, and he's not even coming to celebrate the wicket. Poor from you, Wilkinson.
That's an outrage. It's just lazy.
Is it lazy or is it a bad attitude? I don't know. I'll let the viewers choose. Could see Callum Elstree has changed his allegiance to Hailsham now finally and said he's up the Sham bus.
So the new man going in for Elstree is Andrew Layton. Just taking a gentle stroll out to the middle now.
I think the biggest concern
Wilkinson still hasn't joined his teammates in the middle there. He's
honestly,
still
it's
stuck out
winding
on
me
the,
up looking at it, William.
he's still stuck out on the square leg boundary.
I wonder whether he'll even celebrate the victory if it does go Hailsham's way. Big concern for Elstree is that they've only got 3 wickets in hand here.
I mean, it looks like he's sulking out there. His arms crossed, fielding hat on.
Look, well, I don't want to bring personal experience into it, but I played a lot of cricket with Robert Wilkinson, and sulking, yeah, it's his specialty as a bloke. Half decent cricketer, brilliant sulker. Dorber continues from the Royal Indian end. Shout out to Royal India for sponsoring our first T20 11 in the Slam, who have reached finals day, which will be a week on Sunday. So tune in if you can't get down to the Rec. I'm sure it'll be an excellent spectacle. There's a few games going on before, and then Hailsham end up in the final as the last game at our home ground with a bit of a home advantage. Will be nice. And hopefully can get through to the finals at Hailsham on Monday the 29th.
So Leighton's first delivery. Let's see what he's got. Oh, again, I don't know if that was a charge, the bowler. Just scampers through for a single. And we're going for another direct hit at the keeper's end.
Big appeal this time.
He was home safe that time.
Yeah, nothing doing from the umpire. Their hands firmly in the pocket. Figures Matt Dorber will be proud of so far, with none for 6 off of 1.2 overs. It's a race between Bala and Tut towards the ball, and Bala does win it, despite having half the size limbs as Michael Tut. Good intent, but sadly, what I believe to just be a single here. Ollie McDonald throws viciously towards the keeper's end. I think Elstree are going to have to really go for it now to be in with a chance of winning. But stranger things have happened. A couple of big overs and they'll be right back in the game.
Matt Dorber coming in left arm over. Change of action for him there.
He is an ambidextrous individual. One would argue he bowls better left-handed than right-handed. That is half decent. I tell you that, ladies and gentlemen, that is half decent.
I mean, it's a mighty talented man who can bowl well with both hands.
It seems the constant years of sunburn to the head have not done his ambidextrous bowling any damage. Seems the pick of the bowlers.
Is this Harry Chatfield coming on to bowl?
I think it is, unfortunately. The pick of the bowlers today so far have been Lewis, very economically bowled, none for 7, and Shankar Bala takes the hat with 1 for 9 off of 4. Excellently bowled, Shankar.
Yeah, another change in the bowling personnel. Harry Chatfield.
I'm sure he'll head nose first into the crease here.
Absolutely. Well, He didn't bowl badly yesterday, though, in all honesty. So we'll see if he's feels a bit stiff today after. Oh, spicy. Oh dear.
Oh, James
Oh
Reynolds.
dear, oh dear.
James Reynolds has just embarrassed himself at mid-off. Luckily, Ethan Dorber can sweep up for him and prevent 4. That's just 2.
He come back for 2. It's a shocking effort from Reynolds.
I don't think Harry Chatfield deserved that, Will. What?
I don't think he deserved that, no. That should have been fielded. That was...
It is well known that James Reynolds doesn't like Harry Chatfield, and that's probably the reason why he's let that go through at mid-off.
Yes, it was a half-hearted effort. Oh dear, that's
Well, now that
dross.
is dribble, and that's been sent. Is it for the full punishment?
No, 1 bounce 4 by the
One
look of it.
bounce 4 by the boundary. And for some reason, they've not given it a no ball. They've seemed to go for the approach of if it's above foot high, it's a no ball today. So I'm surprised that one's not been given. Seems the curse of the commentator has struck for Harry Chatfield after Will said he didn't bowl badly yesterday. I think he's pulled himself back in the 3rd ball there. Good length. .57 runs to win off 38 remaining balls. Hailsham look to be taking the driving seat here. It's nasty and quick from Harry. That's horrendous cricket all round. There's a full toss from Matt Dorber. Should have been dispatched for a boundary. Hit straight back at him. Misfield and a single. Cricket is certainly not the winner on that delivery. Balls up, balls up. Ollie McDonald can't see. I don't know if he would have got there anyway. 6 runs. 6 runs towards the Royal India end over long off. Jolly good shot. There's a nice shape to Matt Dorber's bowling. He seems to be getting some rhythm. Good take down the leg side from Christy Warder. Oh, an excellent shot there. A back foot punch over straight mid-wicket. Although Lewis Williams is in no man's land there at 3/4.
I was just going to say, I was going to question the fielding position there. Yeah.
He's to 10 yards in from the boundary. He's not stopping 4.
He's not stopping 1.
He's not stopping. What is he doing? That's the real question. The BFG got very lost there. The old dream catcher.
So 5 overs to go. Allestree require 46 at a rate of 9.2 and over. Yeah, it's still in the balance, this.
I think an explosive over will, and it can completely tip it towards Allestree's favour. Another tight over from Harry. Anything 6 and over or under will help Hailsham out here. But I'm not sure we can rely on his consistency.
That is the issue. You never know what you're going to get. I mean, it's like a box of chocolates in that way.
Yeah, I agree, Forrest. You never know which one you're going to get, do you, with Harry?
Thanks, Bubba.
Two good deliveries to start this over from Harry. Get ready for the rank long hop. No, he's bowling with excellent consistency in this over. It's pleasing to see, it really is. As the ex-Milan model sweeps luscious locks out of his eyes and runs into bowl. The ball's been popped up. Ethan's not quite got there. Will it run away for 4? Nope. Robert the Horse Wilkinson has come round and thrown the ball into the bowler's end. So yeah, we have the BFG on show, Stevie Ritchie, X Factor contestant, and now we have a Milan model bowling. Armani and all the big brands picked him up at a young age, but he chose cricket.
Or did cricket choose him?
It's one of those, Will. I think sometimes it comes calling. And there's the full toss. He was doing so well, but that's a beautiful cricket shot from a lower order batsman to pump it straight for 4, all along the ground.
And that brings up the 200 for Allestree. They're 202 for 7 off 36 overs.
My money's on Hailsham here, Will. I've seen stranger things happen, and they need about 10 and over here. I could be wrong about that.
Well, the maths is quite simple. It's 40 required from 4 overs.
Well, exactly 10 and over here. I think they need one monster over here. One monster over.
Yeah, absolutely. One big over will see them right in this.
And unfortunately for them, I don't think Ollie McDonald's going to come back onto bowl. Having said that, Hailsham's least economical bowler has just been brought on by the captain, and I wonder if that's... I don't know, I wonder what he's thinking at this moment. Expect carnage, ladies and gentlemen.
Jimmy Reynolds back into the attack from the Royal India end. Steaming in.
Oh, and he's got himself a wicket. Deserved catch from Christie, who's kept very well all day. James's return has been a masterstroke. Good length, outside edge, has found Christie Wilder. And Elstree is in real trouble here.
So Taylor making his way back to the pavilion, dismissed for 11, caught behind by Christie Wilder. New man in for Allestree is Ben Riggott. They are 203 for 8.
I will add a bit of insight from when I was umpiring. I did hear from one of the batsmen that they have completely muddled their order up here. So maybe, just maybe, a wicket wasn't what Hailsham wanted at this stage.
Oh, this could be a gun of a batsman that's just taking his guard out there now. The danger man, Riggott, about to go after the Hailsham bowling. Be the hero.
James Reynolds has got his tail up now. He's bowling fast, getting good carry. It's I wonder Christie's as close to the stumps as he is. He's in a bit of pain here, Christie. He's just taken one.
He just won one. Was that inside of the knee, do you think? It was
The poor boy, he's not particularly happy with middle renals here. That wasn't his best delivery. Guided down towards third man, and that'll be a single.
just the one delivery remaining of this over. It's actually been a good return this over from Jimmy Reynolds. Just the two off it so far. Oh, spanked.
Oh, and commentator's curse once again. It's a little back foot punch over long on for 4. I do think that ball did get the treatment. It's been a good over up until that point, but I think the batsman decided he'd had enough of James Reynolds.
Still only the 6 off it when they required 10 and over, so all in all, a good result for Hailsham.
I think you take that every day, don't you, Will? 1 for 6 off that over. I think that's really brought control back into Hailsham's hands. The rate's creeping up. There's only 18 balls remaining.
34 runs required.
Yeah, 34 to win. It's going to take some heroics. In what has been an entertaining, jam-packed, action-filled cricket match today at Western Road.
This is always a fairly evenly matched fixture, though, I think historically.
Yeah, I think history would dictate that, Will. I think that would show you that. We've got Michael Tuck coming on to bowl. Hopefully he can bowl better than he caught today, I must say that.
Well, can't be much worse.
Ooh. Oh, and that has done absolutely everyone for pace. And it's trickled down towards fine leg off the gloves of the keeper for a bye. I don't think that either team has seen pace like this today. He's in excellent form, is Michael Tutt. Been bowling very well for the second 11 this year, been an integral cog of the Royals team as well. Brilliant at the top of the order bowling. Same again. I mean, Christie is flinching behind the stumps here. That's another bye. Hailsham will take this, although Tati's temper is beginning to boil. We've seen this before. We've definitely seen this before at Western Road. I'm really not sure about the forward defensive at this stage in the game. They've snuck through for a single, but that just plays into Hailsham's hands. Dr. Eggman will continue to bowl there.
Yeah, run a ball here is just not enough.
Felipe Senderos is bowling a magnificent over here.
All that's been pulled away.
Oh, it's been pulled away, and I think Harry Chatfield is running in vain. No, he has got there. Saved Vincent Company his first over of his spell.
They come back for 2.
Oh, it's a good stop. It's a good stop from Ethan Dorber. Body behind it, and they've got a single, but he saved 4.
Yeah, putting his body on the line for his team. Also, I feel that's 1 ball short of that over.
So no, yeah, that is again. I don't know why. It shouldn't be that hard to count to 6. Will. But yeah, Yapstam has bowled an excellent over there. Run in and done the job with just 4 coming off it, even though it was off 5 balls. At the end of the day, Will, we can only score and commentate. We can't umpire the game as well.
Well, I'm quite willing to be corrected if anyone's noticed that I missed something there.
There's a scorecard on your screens. 36 from Craig Ritchie and the big innings of 80 from Scotton at the top of the order. Does seem more and more likely to be in vain as James Reynolds drags one down the offside for a wide to begin his over. Second spell does look to have more rhythm than his first spell here, James. He has got the important wicket there as well. Ah, it appears to be a second. Big appeal from the keeper, but nothing going from the bowler or the umpire. And there's the bouncer, vicious, fast bouncer. Nearly took the cap off the batsman. It resulted in a dot ball nevertheless. Squirted away to point for a single. 1 and 2 runs are really not what's needed for Elstree at the moment. James Reynolds is tightening it up exactly when he needs to for Hailsham here. Well bowled again from James. Nice full delivery, but it's gone straight through the keeper for another single.
Shout out to the Hazeldine family all watching up in Derbyshire. Supporting Chris Hazeldine. Batted earlier. Got 19. That's been dispatched.
Oh, that's 4. That is a lovely shot. The sound of the bat was, yeah, you could tell that was 4 before you even looked up. I hope you've enjoyed watching the game on our stream today. It's nice to see everyone chipping in from your family as well. Hopefully the end is as entertaining as the rest of the game has been. It's a good effort here from Andrew Layton, who's got 31 off 23 in an attempt to chase down the remaining runs. Even if in vain, he's certainly gone out with the right approach. Another inability to count has been corrected by the Elstree supporters who have managed to get the last ball this over bowled. Oh, and what a decision to bowl it was from the Elstree supporters. That's a lovely shot for 4 through the covers.
So, game on.
I think that just about keeps them in the game, Will. 17's a big over, but I've seen it happen.
It's not unheard of. 1 over to come, 17 runs needed.
I'd like to see 16 runs scored here. It'd be going to a super over. England have won by the barest of margins.
Michael Tutt, the deaf bowler. I have to say, Hailsham will look a little bit flat out there in the field.
I'm not sure they're back in Tati here, you know. He's filled them up with onion rings and fish and chips. But they've not got faith in the 29-year-old bowler from Eastbourne.
Tip and run, tip and run.
I think
bit
he's
of football.
back in Leighton to get these runs for him. He's got
Absolutely,
16
that
off
did
5.
that did look like get Leighton on strike. Man, he's slapping it around everywhere.
Now, if they do get 15 off the remaining 5 balls, this will be the second tie of Hailsham Cricket Club's Cricket Week, which would be quite something.
Yeah, tied game on Sunday against the Ostend Exiles. That's
Big shot.
slapped.
Can they get 2?
Oh.
Oh, it's a misfield. They're going to come back for 2, surely.
Yeah, they will come back for 2 there.
Comfortable in the end. And it's another misfield from James Reynolds, who's had that hat on his head for a considerable amount of time in this innings.
14 off 4.
At least he can trim the wicket afterwards without getting anything in his eyes. Oh, that's well bowled. That's very well bowled at this. Oh, and he's kicking himself, the batsman, Leighton. He knows he's got to go big in these last 3.
14 off 3 required.
2 4s and a 6 will do it.
It's good maths, that.
On it's squirted through, and there's the first 4.
That's the boundary. It's one of them.
10 off 2, ladies and gents. This really is going down to the wire. What a game of cricket this has been, whichever way it goes. Fantastic game of cricket.
Oh, and he's... Oh, wide!
Oh, wide ball given! Oh, Michael Tati's absolutely fuming.
Tati's not
fuming.
happy.
He's fuming. This could end badly. We might have to cut the stream off if Michael Tati gets any more aggressive. Oh, that is no haddock and chips for the umpire after the game, I'll tell you that now.
Dot
I
ball.
know, dot ball. It looks like Hailsham won the game. And
9 off 1, barring an absolute
there was serious
miracle.
anger in that last delivery. Are they going to run 9? I don't quite think so.
So that is it. The fat lady has sung. It's all over here. Allestree falls short. They are 234 for 8 off their 40 overs. Hailsham win by 7 runs. It was a good game of cricket. Hailsham's first victory in their cricket week of 2022.
It's been a pleasure watching and commentating alongside you, Will. Highlights of that second innings include Shankar Ballas 1 for 9 of 4 overs, really bringing Hailsham back into the game, along with a tight 3-over spell for just 7 runs from Lewis Williams. AP Scotton shone with the bat, 80 off 93 balls. Craig Ritchie pitched in with 36, and an excellent effort from Andrew Leighton at the end to get 42 off 29. A strike rate of over 140 almost clinch his team victory, but in the end it was in vain.
I think cricket was the winner today, along with Hailsham. The sun is shining down here at the recreation ground. The beers will be flowing tonight. It's been a fantastic day's cricket. Thank you for watching.